The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. My name is Cali Game. I'm here with Warden, and this is our first time bringing you guys the action here in Europe. Warden, you know, it's been a while since we had the last major tournament, and today we're going to be seeing the European scene go at it here.
Yeah, I mean, we've been dealing with a drought for the longest time here, and finally we do get to see a major tournament come into our faces here. Come again, it is the upper bracket open finals for them for this Masters that they have in Europe. And I mean, I'm pretty excited, Callie. I mean, we got 8 teams to see in this broadcast.
And not only that, right? We're going to be seeing so many talents here, man. We saw how Europe played last World Championship, and it's all about redeeming themselves here. And Animus looking to be that #1 team once again, looking to be that favorite team coming out of the upper bracket that will look to try to dismantle all the teams until they advance to the playoffs, which is going to be a very long route till we see them play in there.
Eyes on the prize here. I mean, I got my eyes on Animus up against Queens. I mean, personally, I was able to work with a couple of people there in Queens, and I got to say, fantastic people, fantastic players, and definitely on the grind to prove something different for the European region.
The European region, we were talking about it, right? We don't really have much of information about them, but knowing what we've seen from this region back in the days, right? Knowing that they're going to have Warden, they're going to have Marvel in there. Obviously, the quality of the teams is going to be it's really going to be up there. And now we take a look at our tournament calendar here, Warden. We had our open qualifiers during the February 2022 and 2023, February 22 and 23. Then we have our open finals starting today up until March. We got a lot of things to unravel here today.
Yeah, I mean, coming from 128 teams, we do get chopped down to 16 teams, double elimination bracket. Top 8 teams make it to the challenge season, which is obviously going to be happening right after this current stage that we are dealing with as of this moment. And right after the open finals, we got the challenge season, and of course, last but not the least, it is going to be the challenge finals.
Challenge finals, 4 teams only make it up there, right? It's a 4-team double elimination bracket where we have our semifinals, everything going to be best of 5s up until we go at the upper and the lower finals, right? We will be playing our grand finals on the best of 7, and that's going to be making things so much greater for us because we get to see the full capabilities of each team. And in fact, this will be the first time that we'll be seeing teams play on the new map format, Warden. We've seen a couple of changes from the Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and the Control map pool, which is going to be insane to look at what kind of plays have already been invented and what kind of movements and placements are going to be needed for us to find out, for us to refine the gameplay for the maps that we will be introducing.
I mean, you take a look at Hardpoint, a shift from Arsenal Control. You move it over now towards Hardpoint. You move over now towards Slums. It's been a long time since we've seen Slums into the composition, and guess what? They brought it back in track, and Hardpoint as well. You talk about Search and Destroy. Standoff, a classic map for S&D. Pretty excited for that to be played. And last but not the least, I think the most controversial probably change that we have here, Callie, is really the Control map pool that we have now. We currently have Takeoff alongside a very shocking map of Crossfire.
And looking at that, right, let's see how the teams will be able to prioritize their full capabilities as we head into this matchup right here. Yeah, it is. We got the upper bracket and the lower bracket looking into the most important game out here, man. Animus and Queens. That might just be the upper. That would be the upper finals or the grand finals, and we're going to see a delight by watching that here tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, something that isn't really totally expected for me here at Cali is probably exclusive right there on the lower bracket up against AptoZ. I mean, you talk about the run here on this upper bracket, you win the first round, you're basically qualified for the next stage of the competition. You take a look at the run here for the set of exclusive, they got to win what? 2 games in a row for them to secure their slot. And why talk about exclusive? I mean, we are looking at a squad that was always so consistent to put themselves into the mixture on stage 5. So best believe it, exclusive, we got our eyes on you.
Exclusive will be looking pretty good, man. And as long as they have Neil in there, my Filipino boy right there, man. One of the best snipers in the European region, along there with Marvel. And we're not going to be looking to lose out on here, right? Because we're talking about Queens, right? The challenge, the titles, the new bloods, and the veterans. We were just talking about it on the bracket thing there, Warden. And it is going to be amazing for us to have them get through this as we have them play on the upper bracket round 2. You saw there, Queens was able to take down exclusive, one of the world champ representative of Europe back in 2024 World Championship, and a quick 2-0, man. That says a lot on what this team could do.
Oh yeah, most definitely, bro. I mean, yeah, if I was to be able to backtrack on what happened between exclusive alongside Queens, I mean, it all went down to a staggering run for Hardpoint Apocalypse, which ended in a 250 to 241 standing. But you moved over towards S&D, it was very dominant for the side of Queens.
That's the dominant side of Queens, man. I mean, you know, it's just something that you really want to know and want to have in the community of the European region, right? There's always going to be new bloods out there, and you'd see exclusive. They're going to be starting from the lower bracket, and they're gonna have to climb their way up there. No excuses. You don't got no chance to redeem yourself if you lose one of the series here tonight. And yeah, best of the best, right? Just gotta have to win 2 games up here to qualify for the challenge season.
Hey, I mean, with the whole running here for State of Queens, for the longest time as well, we've only seen, what, 2 European teams trying to put their names out there in the World Championship. With Queens into the addition to the mixture, I mean, the depth and the personality, the skill set, the skill ceiling here for the European region gets, incrementally increases here, Cali. So I'm pretty excited. This is truly one of those tournaments that you want to keep your eyes on just to see how much potential the European region can offer.
The European region, they're going to be the first region to actually play and look at the brackets. And, you know, we're going to be having exclusive. They'll be playing AptoZ. They were going to be having Vanquish going up against Nik Furia. Then you got No Name, Hexad, and Halal Hood and Restart on the 4th game of the day, just to give you guys the schedule of the matchup that we're going to be having. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the schedule screen for you guys, but that is going to be our matchup here for today. So we're starting it on the lower bracket board, and then exclusive is going to be the first one in line. So a lot of expectation for them to come up as the dominator on this lower bracket run.
Yeah, for sure, Cal. Now, looking at the other organization here, I want to take a look at X-Guns here. I mean, X-Guns, so far, I've been seeing their names up in the board. I'm kind of surprised that they're here in the European region. I mean, I honestly thought that they were revolving around North America, but they also have, their branding out here as well. And speaking of which, Callie, you did say Europe is going to be the first ever region to play this Masters later on in the in today, around like what, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. at our time here, Callie, currently at 2 a.m. We will have Masters as well for North America, but it's something for you guys to see later on. For the time being, map pool update. Callie, run it down.
I mean, there's huge changes. First and foremost, Hackney Yard, which is the most banned map from last year's World Championship format, is going to be replaced by Slums, a map that you play so much on in the Call of Duty mobile rank. So a lot of familiarity from the players, but how are they going to translate that matchup into a 5v5 setting where everybody's going to be high skill, right? We've seen that one be played in the China Masters Season 8 and Season 9, so the Chinese players, the Chinese teams are not going to be far too unfamiliar with it, right? but on every region outside of them, that is going to be one of the best things that you're going to have to adapt on, because slums, it can get one-sided, especially on that P2 and on that P3, P4.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, slums, hardpoint, I would honestly say sets it apart from the most of the maps that's existing in the map pool here, Cali. It's very punishing, especially if you don't really get your rotations locked down. Or it could just be, me personally struggling with the map itself, considering the fact that, it's a brand new map, it's a brand new nature in regards to like the mechanics of the map. So there's still a lot more research that you got to put into this map, which is something that I'm kind of pretty excited to see, Cali. I mean, the announcement for this maps wasn't really that so long ago, so I'd be pretty stoked to see if any of the teams, if any of the series will be including the new maps for Cali.
We'll come and find out what's going to happen here, but first and foremost, we had the map bans and picks already laid out on the main feed, right? So it's going to be Ashenda Hardpoint, Tunisia Search and Destroy, you got a Takeoff, map number 3, then you got Summit at map 4, and if we have to go the long distance, Gurhana Metropolis is going to be played out there. Now, it is going to be default on the first 2 maps for them, but once we enter that map number 3, which is going to be a Takeoff Control, I think there's a lot of debate whether it is going to be a fair map, because, if we can just start on the defensive side on that control map right there, easy barbecue chicken, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. I set the tone quite early on. After all, it's a very scary situation to be in. I mean, these qualifiers, honestly, Cali, is one of the most nerve-wracking stages to be part of in any major tournaments. I mean, I was able to compete myself back in the days, and I was more intimidated in these types of stages rather than the group stages themselves.
For sure, man. I mean, having to play a map like that, I mean, you don't really have a choice, right? Best of 5, you get to ban out 2 maps. And obviously, Raid, which is going to be the most played map, is going to have to be banned from somewhere, because if you are an experienced team and you're going up against a very new squad, they'd often want to ban that Raid map because you've got so much experience on it. So that's probably what happened on this first map bans and picks, and right there, you can talk about just how teams are preparing for this moment, right? So is it still going to be Takeoff being that favorite map outside of the Raid? Because obviously Crossfire is such a tricky map to play with, man.
Hey man, I wouldn't be so surprised if ever Raid gets more love. Hey, looking at the new Raid, seeing scenery looks pretty good. But hey, enough of Raid. Let's head straight to the classic mansion of Call of Duty Mobile. Cali, it's the matchup between AptoZ up against Exclusive, and we're gonna be heading straight towards Ashenda.
Yeah, we can't wait. We can't let anybody wait for too long, right? Let's get this game started right here. It is going to be Ashenda Hardpoint, and as much as I want to say so much things about this, it had its fair share of moments in the Call of Duty Mobile scene all throughout, and it's still staying out there in the CDL, but this is COD Mobile right here, and everybody's going to have to utilize the 5v5 gameplay plus the operators. And now we get to begin our Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6, brought to you by Exclusive and AptoZ, right? First game in, and you already have World Championship caliber of a team playing on the first game. Down at the lower bracket, again, a team that lost to Queens. So very surprising that they end up here. So you're going to have to expect that they're going to be the ones coming up on top.
Oh yeah, I mean, Hardpoint is one of those game modes where you kind of start to question how much presence can Exclusive bring into the table, but we are looking at them up against AptoZ, which is a team that doesn't really have a lot of experience here under their belt, but best believe it, so far Exclusive breaking away. They are able to settle the gap here quite evidently on this Hardpoint number 1. I mean, typically you don't really see a lot of definition inside of this hill, but Exclusive proving it wrong.
Yeah, proving them wrong. I mean, this is what you would expect from a team that has gone up there. Now, I mean, you got the usual Grease Neil along there with Spy, but they got a new rookie up there, and that's going to be Sawo. I'm pretty much the dominant force in terms of playing that SMG role, and he's not afraid to be up there. Neil onto a 7 spree already. And an Exclusive are off to a hot start. That P1 turned into a money hill, and they're chaining that P2. But a great break coming through from the trophy system, but I spied there for the 2Ps, and just like that, Exclusive are right back in.
Oh, now Neil here just rocking the better spawns here for this very hard point here, Cali, and so far left to be no contestment here from the side of AptoZ. 51-7 is going to be the name of the game, and it's still not looking to change at all. Spawn definition, AptoZ down the driveway. 4-man push here from the front side. What can they do? I Spy inside with his little eyes as he sprays down. The gravity vortex is going to be on as well, off from the hands of Grizz. And all over the feed is just going to be the players of Exclusive feeding off from the souls of AptoZ.
It's just not looking good right here now. And take a look at the side on the left squad, right? Exclusive, everybody that we spectate just kind of ends up having a multi-kill spree every time. And that's the difference, again, of having a World Championship caliber go up against a new runner in the EU scene. But still, going to be a great fight right here on this P3 as we have Exclusive continuing up that rally, man. I think we might just see our first 10-point club of the year.
Okay, that's a bit too harsh here, Cali. I mean, hey, we'll see, though. We'll see. I mean, Exclusive, we know for sure they want to get through this game. They still got a lot more to go to. And as we open up the hard point, Exclusive probably wants to hold on to the factor. Sawo now is going to be out here with a Sparrow. Out. Now, force free to his name before he goes down. It's now going to be 1969's turn here with a War Machine to put up himself up on the board. And so far, I mean, I thought that AptoZ was going to be beating the rotation to off from the hands of Exclusive. We are seeing the tail time starts to strike here, Cali, and still AptoZ nowhere to be found.
Tail end, I mean, you got the power positions, but nobody really dared to contest the side of the point. Exclusive doing a great job winning the gunfights and just letting their presence be felt in this one. P1 to P3, they will all have chain, all those hard points, those operators have come in huge to make the break side of the point. Now we enter P4. Early on in rotation is AptoZ. Now they got some mid-map presence down there. That should be able to hold off the point for now, as Exclusive are still scrambling around the map, trying to buy their way inside of that point. Great defense so far. You get operators available for Ryu, Oz. That's the equalizer, and that can deal so much damage in their right hands, but everybody's just gonna fall down like flies, and that Purifier from Maze is not gonna get anything, and Exclusive are going to make the point right in time for them to enter the mid-15 seconds of this hill.
I mean, finally, we do get to see some signs of life there for a set of AptoZ. Now, first 15 went to their name. Exclusive, they try to barge in, and Sawo is going to be able to find a double right there to able to create the leeway here for his squad. As the game strikes the last 30 seconds here for this P4, it's going to be Exclusive here having very extensive control. 3 players, 2 players from the front side, tries to get the break. AptoZ, Maze, last alive and kicking. Line puts himself into the mixture as his teammate goes down, but Exclusive, the ever so lasting wave of pushes, just overwhelms the players of AptoZ.
I mean, I'm way too harsh to say that. We might have seen our first 10-point club, man. But again, AptoZ still putting up a great fight. This is a better setup that they had on that last route. But only for them to get gunned down. Again, the gunfights are extremely the main thing to talk about here. This is a full mass murder that we are seeing right now. You take a look at the team on the other side. The highest skills that they have is 10. The lowest skills that Exclusive has is 1969 with 11 eliminations, and this team is completely out-fragging the competition, with Grease having 29 kills to his name. And this P1, it's supposed to be back and forth, but everything has been one-sided. This is the Exclusive that we know, and for sure they are letting themselves be felt in this map right here.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's exclusively a game rightfully under the hands of Exclusive. Wherever you go, whatever angle you peek through, it's just going to be Exclusive prospering off this very game. 175-29. Gotta keep in mind as well, Cali, the stakes are all up high inside of the series. We are looking at one of the matches in the lower bracket. So hey, if you take the L on the first game and can't translate it to the second as well, best believe it, that's your journey here off this Masters.
Yeah, you can't just go out like this, right? You gotta put up at least a bit of a fight. But it just so happened that Exclusive is the team that you're just kind of dealing with right now. And they're close to victory on this winning this first map right here. They only need 40 points. They got 2 operators invested. I Spy has got that Hunter Killer Drone to be good for 2 eliminations. They still got another slug on this War Machine. This team is completely dominating this field, and they're not going to give any more of these points. They're greedy with it. They want to end this one quickly, and they can end it on this P2 itself. They've won all the gunfights. They only need 20 more points to win this. AptoZ needs to go into the point. They gotta be desperate. They gotta get inside, but nobody really able to sustain their gunfights. They bring out their operator. Their last heave attempt to force another hill. But even that is going to get ostracized. They are going to get shut down for another X-Whip of Gunfights exclusive with a dominant 50-point club to take away map number 1 of the EU Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh, make it 30-point club here, Cali. AptoZ, 1 more point. Can they claim it? Nope, they can't. Exclusive, able to get the shutdown, 250 to 229. You can't get more dominating than that, Cali.
It's just insane to see what this team was able to provide. Right? So we take a look at our highlights right here. I mean, exclusive. You already know the situation is gonna be favoring their way once they started turning the P1 and the P2 chain to one side, right? They had a very dominant start. It was Grease and Sawo that was just completely lighting up the kill feed. And every time we tried to take a look at the spectator's view on the exclusives players, it almost felt like everybody's scoring skill spree. Like, it's their time to shine. Okay, it's my time on the screen. Let me get some of these clips for myself. And that's how quickly it ended, right? 250 to 29 on our scoreline on this best of 5 down at the lower bracket.
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, clearly things here was pretty shaky for the set of AptoZ. Come again, hey, you still got another game mode to worry about, and that's gonna be Search and Destroy up next. But for the time being, I mean, if you're on a set of AptoZ, Cali, what can you do? What will you bring to the table here to try to reset something?
I mean, maybe Hardpoint is not really your thing, right? Obviously, if you're going up against a very experienced squad in a respawn, you're gonna get dominated by their pacing, and you just kind of saw that in terms of anticipating where the spawns would be. The communication was so much faster for exclusive, and they knew which side to hit every time, and they got the accuracy to back them up, right? So Hardpoint, pretty fast-paced gameplay, but on the Search and Destroy, where things get slowed down, is where you kind of have a breather. With all of those gameplays that you saw on the map number 1 after that thrashing that you just took, you might just be able to bounce back on this Search and Destroy. But again, you're going up against Neil and Grizz, arguably two of the best Search and Destroy players in EU right now. So you gotta have to take care of your lives out there. First Bloods ain't gonna be that easy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think for a Search and Destroy here, Cali, we've seen a lot of fair share highlights here for a set of Neil. Him with a sniper. You did say one of the best snipers do you have in the Europe. You know what Europe can offer next to Marvel as well. And just judging from the basis of what we were able to see from the Hardpoint game, this is going to be tough. But hey, Search and Destroy is a 50-50 game mode for me as always. This is one of those, runs where, let's say, just by backtracking the previous results here for a set of exclusive, it hasn't been the most promising, especially when we look at the results that happened between them and Queens. It went down to 73. Is it a fair comparison with AptoZ? Not necessarily, but hey, those are the factors. But for the time being, Cali, take a look at this. 42 kills for the side of Grizz. Able to get the most elimination, but in regards to the most impact, you got Sawo inside of the hill. 2 minutes and 13 seconds, plus a 31 and 11 KDA.
Just so much dominance that you just saw there, man. I don't think everybody from AptoZ was able to get a positive KD on the other side. And yeah, loving what you're seeing, honestly, for exclusive, to have 3 players to go inside of that point and play that objective, right? But again, I'm still liking from what I'm seeing, because if you're trying to play a the hard point, right? Yes, you can stay out for kills, but you can't allow 2 other players to not get more than 30, to not get less than 30 seconds. You gotta make sure everybody get at least a minute on the clock. I'm sorry, it's just the pacing that Garena loves. So having the stat line just be out there provided for us, right? It's just a clear indicator of what kind of pacing exclusive is still trying to play. They still got 3 objective players, 2 players outside of the point to go out there and slay, and one has to be an anchor there. So that is going to be something that I'm looking forward to finding out what could be their answer for when they go up against Queens or even Animus. But they gotta have to make sure that they get out of this lower bracket run first as they go up against AptoZ. Map number 2 is on their way, and Search and Destroy Tunisia, man, coming right up next. What do you say about this map?
All gonna come down to the snipers, those entries, and it's I think Tunisia is just one of those maps that is a pretty default Search and Destroy map. You got the mid lane out in the open, ready for snipers. You got the A side, the B side. well open for those 2-1-2 formations. I guess it's just all going to come down to the reads here. Honestly, in regards to the factors that I want to see here for set of AptoZ, you play by the pacing of exclusive, then best believe it, this game is going to be left with no contention. But as we get to see the first round kicking in, it's going to be exclusive here on the defensive side. They're going to go for this 2-1-2 default format, while AptoZ, they're looking to form up and try to go for the A side.
Trying to bait out anybody that would like to try to overextend. That's going to be Grizz here for exclusive. The swing by, they're already good for one. And again, we're talking about the new weapons on this new stage right here. The USS-9 has a fast fire rate. The damage from the medium range is going to be as deadly as an AR. So, great weapon for Grizz to utilize. But it's going to get dealt with there as Korea takes him down. Now a 4v4 situation that we got on their hands with a minute left on the clock.
Snipers here, still waiting for some initiation to come in. While AptoZ come again, they are hesitating by quite a lot. I mean, my game theory here for Search and Destroy Cali, just choose a side, go for a full rush, and hope for the best. And with all best of cohesion in those trades, you might be able to go through and get some coverage here. And so far, that is exactly what AptoZ is trying to do here on this mid map, sending 3 players out. Player 4, Maze, will be lurking here on the B side. There is only going to be 2 players here all around, but look at this. One player is going to be gone rogue here, going rogue on the B side. In the process, the rest of the players from the side of AptoZ, they're going to overwhelmingly push towards his A side, and they clear up the side with ease.
Yeah.
And that's just going to be iSpy all alone now here in the 1v4.
Yeah, they took their time trying to make that push on the A side, and iSpy's left with nothing to do here. And R9 on a very dominated long-range map, so he's going to have to make sure that his route is going to be well calculated, but he's not going to have that moment. No John Wick moment for him there, and AptoZ is going to take the first round. Before we enter this round two, a big shout out to the GOAT, Marvel, the best EU player in the world in our chat right now, and can't wait to see this guy play once again and represent his region, man. This guy, arguably, hands down, the best in EU COD Mobile.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Gotta agree. But here, can we find out who's gonna be the best here for this very round? So far, Neil's gonna be able to get the first skill. Forcing an early 5v4. Big old commitment here from the side of AptoZ. Able to get the trade. iSpy goes out. Same goes for the side of Sabo. Now, 3v4. Once again, numbers advantage. But Grizz from the backside. Able to get a shot with an R9. And it's now going to be an all-equal ground. 3v3. Gonna come down to the timing and the trades.
I mean, at 24, you got plenty of time to just choke down exclusive right here. And that's the thing. Exclusive are so far out, Einil has got to clutch this. It's a 1v2. Just gotta hear where that bomb is gonna get planted right now. Trying to scout through Lime. First shot does not hit. And you just gotta have to love AptoZ here, man. They're trying to utilize Lime as a distractor. Well, you got Korea over at the A site, just trying to swing that bomb over and plant that bomb as well.
Information has been relayed already. It's just Lime here stalling the time off Neil. I think Neil's just going to go for the run here. But never mind, Lime's still able to get the shot to connect. Time to kill just too quick for the set of Neil off that USS-9. And it's going to be 2 in a row here for the set of AptoZ. Cali, this is surprising.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, right? I mean, you can get overwhelmed with the fast pace that this experienced team's been playing the Hardpoint game mode, right? But you can always slow things down and search and destroy. Take a breather. And AptoZ has just been playing very slow routes on this 2 rounds of action. Now, things have come to a halt for them in terms of momentum as 2 of their players fall down quickly on this first 30 seconds. Exclusive playing very aggressive routes right here, and they take down another one. Nazen is out off the round. 2 more players left for AptoZ. Exclusive might just have this in the bag.
I'd be pretty surprised if Exclusive decides to get this fumbled on, but hey, Lime's able to get the first 2 kills. Copying in. Trades right there. Sal from the back, able to get the shot. Now it's just going to be 1969 trailing Lime out, and finally took the 3 rounds. Exclusive is going to be there up on the board.
Looking pretty good right there, man. But here's the thing. Now Exclusive is able to manage to get a hold of your pacing. Now they should be able to have a rough sketch on how you're going to try to play this next round. So You gotta be very careful on how you play this. They are starting on the attack side once again. They got a 3-2 split, and now they're trying to turn things into their hands, trying to play fast, and now you're gonna get punished for that. Grizz with a triple. One more player to his face, but Nazen with the double, the triple as well. Now a 2v2 situation. Things have gone in the hands for Exclusive, but it is Nazen saving the day, making this an equal 2v2 situation.
Nazen, Korea sprays down, Neil out in the open. Easy shot for him. They know exactly where he's at. Sabo, play your life. Call for a reset. Only having a USS-9 up against a sniper. In the process, though, Korea's able to get the bomb planted. It is going to be an AR and sniper on the other side. Sabo, take your time. Make the play. Can he force his equalizer? And it lives true. Heavy cross right here, set it up by the side of AptoZ.
See if he can clutch this. 1v2, 28 seconds remaining for him to make a play. He can make the route over towards boxes, but yeah, not really going to be able to make that any longer. As Korea finds that kill, man. You gotta have to give it up to the sniper. Nazen gets his first 3 kills, and it goes up with a bang. Exclusive was trying to make things fast, but he was able to hold his own, and now able to take care of this 2-round advantage that they have to start.
Running through mid-map here. AptoZ able to get the first frag kill here out in the open. Lime able to go for 2, but Salvo and I Spy combines with triple off the nade. And as y'all thought that the odds would be favoring AptoZ once again, Exclusive off the double nade, lowering the numbers odds, and it's just gonna be Korea here getting taken down by Salvo. Rio's there for the trade to 1v2. I Spy and Neil up for denial.
And let's see, man. Ryu still should be able to get a rough sketch on this, but the slide in Chow with the help of the smoke, I love the idea, but against a player on a head glitch, it's just pretty difficult for you to take that guy down. So Exclusive able to win that last round. We got one more round to go before it switches the sides, and AptoZ has a chance to take away a 2-round lead advantage before it switches the sides.
We find an equalizer here before the switch of sides. So far, Exclusive hasn't shown a lot of promise here so far. And now, overextension there from side of Grizz gets him punished. Korea able to get the kill. Early 4v5. At this point of time, AptoZ can just decide to make a push here on this ace side, but they need to move in quick. Pick off here from the side of Neil, forcing a 4v4.
Slowing things down here. You need to get a pick from Nazen. Nobody really watching the cross here right now for Exclusive. I mean, they got all their eyes on that winery, and it's an important kill right here, but Maze just loses that, and Sawa with the play right there gives this a 4v2 situation advantage in favor for Exclusive.
Tough. Really tough so far. Well, still well over 55 seconds to play for. But you can't, once again, fall into the pace that Exclusive wants you to do. Look at that angle there from the side of 1969. I think he's able to get that information, but it's only one player that they know where the whereabouts. And he's trying to gather a lot of attention, but it seems to be working here as Neil bites a rotation towards the mid-map. There should be an opener right there, but the nade connects regardless. So coming through here, it's going to be a 2v4. Sawa's going to be off for the flank as well. They don't exactly know that AptoZ, the last 2 players, are going to be on the B side. But the bomb's going to get planted soon. But regardless, numbers advantage still on here for a set of Exclusive.
Yes, I was just waiting for an exit coming through from that A side, but AptoZ are just way too quick with it. They managed to put up the bomb plant. It's a 2v4 situation. You need a miracle here. Someone needs to go up huge. It's either going to be Nazen or Lime. Only one of these 2 players as they try to hold off the flood coming through from Exclusive. Sawo gets the kill onto Lime. Nilly able to shut down Nazen, and the defuse. Gonna get rewarded here is Exclusive to tie up this rounds. All 3 before it switches sides. Now they're gonna be on the attack side, and here's the thing: they might be able to put up a bit more of a fast approach here. They may have had more confidence in trying to take care of the gunfights in those close ranges, especially when you got Grizz up there already with 7 eliminations along with Sawo. They're good to go, and here they are on a fast B-side hit, but Nazen with the first blood, taking down 1969.
Yeah, back through the wall. What a shot here from Nazen. Able to get a lot of information. Unfortunately, he's too tagged up, and he can't run away. Sawo from afar, able to get the kill. Opener here, lifts through here on this B side, but Neil is going to be off the flank right there, lurking from the back of that A side. Korea is going to be out. 3v4. Number still on here for set of exclusive. A lot of isolation here individually. May's not able to get the kill. Nearly gets it though. Mid-map control. Evident for set of AptoZ.
I mean, Neely is in a good spot to flank this. Grizz, close range, and Neely gets the collateral to take down Ryu and Lime. Now it's all down to Maze. He is in death's door. He falls, and exclusive finally able to take the lead.
1-4-3. 4-3 we go. Exclusive here, able to just run through the B side pretty quickly. I mean, you did say Cali, change of pace would probably come through here for set of exclusive, and I think this is a side of the map that they'd prefer to play in, so they can surely dictate the pace. Once again, we get to see AptoZ here going for a 2-1-2 formation, while we get to see a 4-1 split for set of exclusive. Run through this B side. Maze able to get the first kill. Sawo is there for the trade. Top side play. Nazan gets denied as 1969 able to get the shot to connect.
Back in the summer day of 69. He's got the sniper locked down with 3 kills, but it's always Neil with the opening picks and the most crucial one. Sawo on a nice angle right here, but Lime still hits the shot with the switcheroo. Nasty there. Still doable, just need one more pick, but number 1, again, Neil making the flank work, finds Korea. Lime is back against the wall, shots being fired, and Spy able to get that last skill. An exclusive, the moment that they take the lead, Warden, they have taken over this entire map.
Yeah, I mean, switch the sides, put them more on the offensive side. You don't really got to predict anymore. They just got to play as a team exactly how they did on the hard point, and they should be able to run through with breeze. Now you push in here next round. It's going to be Grizz here just having some heroic intentions individually on the mid-map, but unfortunately the first 2 bursts off that R9 can't really find a connection. Gets themselves punished out. They long to go for the split here on the ace side, but with Grizz out quite early on, that is going to be putting the players of exclusive into a lot of hesitance.
AptoZ are in no position to over push this. I mean, you're the ones playing defense, let the offense come to your face. But just one tiny player, man, May is just kind of overextended, and he fell. And exclusive are still in striking distance here. They're trying to put that bomb, carrying that over towards that mid-map. Sawo's just making shots work, but Lime with the shutdown, taking down 1969 to make this a 2v4 situation. Things look pretty good for AptoZ, finally able to gain some ground here after losing out so much. What? No way, Warden. Wow. You just saw that? Sawo just...
Wow.
11 kills, dude.
11 kills to his name. And quite honestly, it's quite insane, bro. I don't know what kind of vision has Sawo got, but damn. Now you move in. Round's not over, not yet, though. It's all a lot of time. They're working towards the ace side, and unfortunately, Korea and Rio buys a rotation towards B. Perfect timing for the set of exclusive to get this extension, and this time around, time of the factor will be ticking with their side.
Exclusive needs to just play through Sawo at this point, man. Manas got himself 11 kills, carrying a load of offense for exclusive. Now, these are the 2 guys you want left for AptoZ to win this round right here. You got Sawo completely frying all across the board. Then I Spy, just getting up there in terms of finding kills. But he'll be good in terms of close-range gunfights. That's definitely where you want him to be. Sawo. Now they're getting the shot spot. It's a 1v1. Sawo up against Korea. And Sawo with the double kill to give himself 13 kills. The highest on this lobby now. Not only having that kills, man, individual plays for Sawo, but also granting exclusive that 6th-round win. Just one away from taking this win on this map.
Impactful plays coming in from the side of Sawo. Earlier on Hardpoint, it was Grizz. This time, Sao once again putting himself into the mixture. They got the confidence. They got the momentum. Sao good for 3. Lime Korea, Ria goodbye. And now, Maze, all alone in a 2v5 in a dream. Try to prolong this very game. Grizz walks into a trap. Maze able to get the kill. Sao is still not done. He goes for the 4th. Give him the ace. Last and final kill. Give him the ace.
Yeah!
Can he get it? Yes, he can.
Woo! First ace. Exclusive takes it with Sao putting up a clinical performance. It cannot get better than that, Warden. That's it. That's the prodigy right there. The super rookie Sao. Making us lose our minds. Mind you, it's 2:43 a.m. and we're shouting our heads off of that play. First ace up the season. Exclusive, taking that one home.
There's going to be any reason why my mom's going to be asking me what's with the noise complaint. One reason, Sao. Sao is the guy that brought me into this very state. That is crazy. I mean, hey, Callie, I talked about Grizz earlier on Hardpoint, but got to keep in mind at the back end, objective, time was on his side. Sao was able to bag 2 minutes for his name. You move over to the word search and destroy, individual plays to bring in some very impactful rounds to change the momentum. It was Sao still riding and driving the whole team crazy.
And we started it with Nathan, right? First triple kill of the season, along there with Grizz on that 4th round, if I'm not mistaken. And it just completely gets better over time, right? I mean, Sao, relentless assault every time we see him on screen, always a double once we enter the switch of sides. And that game 2 will not be possible without his dominant performance. 18 kills, 5 deaths. Beautiful performance coming off from a player of a caliber, right? I mean, a 3.6 KD does not get better than that, man.
18 and 5. I mean, this corp right here is very chaotic, Al. I mean, you got Sao there with 18 kills. The next guy to him is gonna be I Spy. I guess he was the bomber for the squad. I mean, I'm not sure, but whew, what a run right there. But hey, Callie, this is the best of 5 if I'm not mistaken. We still got what, Control up next before we get to see the final demise. Here, first set of AptoZ. I mean, we've seen the factors, we've seen the game already play, laid down on search and destroy and hardpoint. Do you think Control is going to be any different?
I mean, Control, it's a new map, right? It's not a new map. It was played back in 2022, but now that it's reintroduced in the Control game mode, it is still going to be a defensive-sided map. But again, looking at what happened in that last respawn game that we just witnessed, Ascenda was a 50-point club. No, it was a 30-point club, Warden. So this might just be as one-sided as this map characteristic would be for exclusive. They just gotta have to find the right spots at the right time. And being a coach for a World Championship roster, Warden, how would you play this map technically?
Go for the strike on the B control point, bro. Avoid A if you can on the offensive side for the time being, or get some extensive map control. Get the top Aurora, top red control, and try to go for the spawn trap. This map here requires a lot of map control, so that's how I want to play this one out. And so far as we go for this first initial strike here off this very map, Callie, it's going to be a heavy fight on this mid map.
Maze going to be able to push up early here. Now, that's 2 quick kills just to maybe open things up on the mid map. They got smokes to back them up, so they're doing time inside of the A flag. Now, the problem here is that look at exclusive and where they are at on the map. 2 of their players, that is I Spy along with Grizz, up to an early spawn trap, and they are dwindling down the live count. Grizz already on a 7 spree. Predator missile locked down, and oh, mama! Put them on the blender. 4 eliminations straight here for Grizz. In total, he's got 7. Exclusive have turned things around, and look at where they are on the map. Full spawn trap city right here. Barbecue chicken for Neil and Grizz.
Yeah, ratting it out every corridor, lock it down and just go for the spawn trap. That is the story of the map here, Callie, on takeoff. Get map controls, go for the gatekeep. And so far, AptoZ, a lot of efforts still trying to be shown here inside of this game as they go for that extensive control on that B objective flag.
Oh, man.
but it's only one player alive there. Overall, the rest of the competition for set of AptoZ is just struggling to get out of the spawns without any casualties.
Yeah, you could go in for a capture, but if your other players are not going to be able to make it out of the spawns, you're basically chalked. An exclusive, right? Making full use of the defensive advantage start that they have, and they're going to take that first round off with Grizz having at least 8 or 9 kills straight with the help of his raw vanilla gun and an operator skill. And follow that up with Neil, who's just holding down the Aurora launch. It's just so hard to deal with any of these players on defense. But let's see how AptoZ will play their defense here this time as they switch sides. You can't allow yourself to lose this side of the map because that's basically what the feature is about on this control map itself. Defense is going to be the top priority. You have a high chance of winning everything, so you gotta make sure you get this one in the bag to tie things up.
I mean, it definitely looks like a walk in the park here for a set of exclusives, regardless if it's going to be the offense or the defense. I mean, yes, on paper, it seems to be a very close round here right from the get-go, but as you get to see clearly, if you looked in depth into the map, it's just the map control here, pretty evident, dominated by the set of exclusive. Capturing a control point, granted, get the time extension, and they're going to have a lot more resources to play with. They got the 3 operator skills, they got a 100-killer drone, they got the map control locked in. I mean, the second round here is just reverberating the name of exclusive.
Yep, 23 and 12. I mean, as much as I'd expect it to be, you know, a defensive-oriented map, if the other side is just such amazing gunfights, you just can't help it. AptoZ is feeling the pain of this map right here. Exclusive Grizz around the flank. He's going to get dealt with there by Lime, but here comes another one. That's iSpy on a tight end. B-side is going to be the only thing that they need to capture. And iSpy brings out the equalizer. Oh, the sweet cheese grater. It's going to cause some damage. You got to sort him out quick. And they will, for the moment, hold him down. AptoZ, though, not looking good. 7 lives remaining, man.
17-6, we go as Grizz able to get a kill. Trades right there from set of Maze. Korea is going to whip out this war machine in hopes for some glimmer of hope, but it's not going to cut the chase. 3 players remaining. Make it 2 as Korea and Maze is going to be the only players here standing strong to put up the fight. You can prolong the game, but your demise is there. It's all written. Can't change history right there. 2-0 now here for the set of exclusive. And that's going to be it. One more round separates exclusive from eliminating AptoZ here inside of this tournament.
Fastest control game that we're setting records here. First ace of the season on that Search and Destroy for Sawo. Now, fastest control game that we have so far. Arguably on a take-up map. It good as screams, y'all. This is so one-sided with exclusive back at the defense. They are just going to go straight to the spawns. How are you supposed to defend this, honestly, Warden? You have the defense starting on an area where they have full control of P2. And also, you know, P4 area, right? You get control building right there. And they can just extend out. They get the dominance in terms of height advantages. And how are you going to wrap them up with their advantages when they got Supreme Godskill Grizz throwing hands, 2 eliminations straight, and AptoZ? Their lives are getting deleted right before our very own eyes. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Nobody's doing time. They're all getting decimated at spots. This is a public execution, Warden. AptoZ can do nothing about it.
Oh, it's an onslaught. 11, 10, 9 lives remaining. Exclusive, not showing any remorse or any mercy. It's just them dominating in this takeoff control.
Looking good, Nilly. He's just spraying on that Ant-Man. He's just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike yet again. Finally get sorted out. AptoZ with only 6 types remaining. 8 seconds left on the clock to make a play. They are making a run for it on the A side. iSpy is going to be there. Wins the first one. The slide-in Chow is not going to be there for him because Neil gets the kill. 6 seconds left. And AptoZ, this is an L off the records. Exclusive with a clean 3-0. Marks the beginning of their climb all the way to the challenge season.
Yeah, it was pretty clean there. No contestment whatsoever from the set of AptoZ. Unlike Search and Destroy, where we were able to see, 3 rounds went into the hands of AptoZ. But coming from respawns, Cali, it's pretty evident. Maybe you got to work on a search and destroy for the set of exclusive, but in regards to respawns, it's a walk in the park for them.
Walk in the park indeed. You gotta have to admire how they were able to play that, man. Hardpoint, they kept it pretty quick, right? They were greedy with the points. They were not allowing the team to play, their game. It was suffocating out there in the Ascenda. Hardpoint, the SND was a little bit of back and forth, but this control takeoff, man, how are you supposed to describe it? Because every word I'm thinking of right now, it's an understatement.
Oh, bro. You can't really do much anymore, especially when there's a lot and there's a big skill gap in regards to the gun mechanical skills. Gunfights, accuracy, movements, rotations was just all written down by the set of exclusive. It came to the point in time where AptoZ wasn't really even playing to live through. They were just playing to survive and prolong those rounds. As we move over now towards the scoreboard here, Cal, in regards to the stats, come again, Grizz, no questions to be asked, dominating the slaying department in regards to the kills and the KDA overall.
That's exactly what you would expect from a player like him, right? He's been around in the scene for too long, and he's been able to grind things out at 2.5 KD. That's how you are going to be able to make yourself, be felt down here, the lower bracket. And I think entering this game, you would expect that exclusive would have upper advantage. And yeah, we started with a bang. This was mass destruction that exclusive was able to provide for us on the respawn game. But as you said earlier, right, which we can bring it to a topic right now, your search to destroy, it looks pretty messy in a coach perspective, just like as you said. And yeah, they gotta have to polish things up on that game mode.
Oh yeah, I mean, probably work on more diversity in regards to formation on the defensive side. On offense, they didn't really have any problems. I mean, they had those finicky 4-1 splits, leaving Neil to lurk around, which definitely worked out because they were pretty flawless on the second round. But on defense, maybe toss it up. Try stacking a site more, or selling for those retakes instead of just forcing the round to lean towards some individual heroic plays. But now we take a look at the update here towards the brackets. Once again, exclusive. They walk through AptoZ in a 3-0 standing. They move over towards the second round of the lower brackets here, Cali.
Yeah, so exclusive, they're one win away from being able to qualify to the next stage of the competition. And you just gotta have to focus on what's at stake here right now, right? Because after that win, you're just gonna have to make sure that the team that you're going to be facing on the upper bracket is not Quince or Animus, right? Hopefully not, because you might lose it out. I hope that's not the case, because exclusive already dealt with Queens at the upper bracket at one time, and they got 2-0, right? Quick, clean coming off from that matchup. But yeah, first game off the books, Warden. What would you say? How would you say that match turned out? How did that match turn out for you?
I mean, I would be lying if I said that I wasn't really expecting a very dominating result here inside of this game. After all, we all know exclusive, probably one of the most consistent teams out there, or if it's not really the team of exclusive that we were so used to seeing. I mean, it's a brand new roster, but regardless, the core players are still going to be there. And guess what? I mean, hey, they brought in the experience, they brought in the domination, and it's just going to be a game where AptoZ will be writing down in the history book and trying to learn from it,
Yeah, for sure. It might just be end of the line, but you still got more chances of scrimming, right? You just gotta have to add in the reps, and losing is part of winning, and you're just gonna have to get through it. It might be dreadful at the start, but you're just gonna have doing it. And without further ado, guys, with exclusive taking that 3-0 win, that ends our first match of the day. Coming right up next is Vanquish versus TNF. We'll be right back after this break. we are back right here bringing you guys some more action. We just saw exclusive go up there, dominated the field, quick 3-0, and just like that, they're going to be advancing to the round of 8, Warden. Now we got 3 more games up ahead coming right up. Next is going to be Vanquish, and yeah, they are going to be players that are going to be pretty new, so I'm looking forward to how are they going to be able to showcase themselves, because exclusive, they had one particular player that was, I'm going to have to name him, super rookie, man. Xawo, giving the first 5 eliminations, the first ace of the season. And not only that, he showed so much promises in terms of hanging in there amongst the great in the gunfight department. So I'm looking forward to how Vanquish will look to try to play this.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited as well to see how much more prodigies we can unfold here in this tournament that we have here, Cali. I mean, after all, there has been a lot of shades revolving around the European region, but by looking at it, man, I think it's evolving pretty rapidly. I mean, for the longest time, we've only seen what? Animus, exclusive, then all of a sudden we got Queens into the picture, and then we're looking at a brand new squad here for the side of exclusive and Animus. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Marvel is now going to be playing for Animus here, Cali. So there's a lot of things that we can definitely unfold here in this very tournament, but best believe it, we are now here in this open finals of this Masters that we have here for 2025.
I'm looking forward to what will be happening here, man. I mean, Team Nik Furia, TNF, is also a team that is pretty similar to Vanquish. So both teams trying to make a name for themselves, but the problem is that they are in the lower bracket, Warden. So you only got one chance. You do not have any opportunities to create errors right here, because that error is a way out of the tournament. So you don't want to go out that quickly, Warden. And as much as you want to see things go your way, you only need 2 wins down here at the lower bracket. Easier said than done. But if you do win it, Warden, you do get a chance to play in the challenge season.
Hey, I mean, gotta make the most out of it. But here, if you are a part of the lower bracket here, Cali, just like how exclusive was able to run through AptoZ, they still got to go through another game before they solidify their tickets towards the next stage of this competition. So Vanquish, TNF, still a pretty long road to to go through, or a tall mountain to climb up to, Cali. So I can't wait to see how much action we can definitely unfold here inside of the series. We don't really have a lot of information here between Vanquish and TNF, but after all, learning a couple new teams, especially in the European region, is pretty exciting, Cali.
Let's just let the game do the talking for them, shall we, right? Now we talk about the map Pansos picks. This, we know for sure. And the first map is going to be Hardpoint, Arsenal, then you got Tunisia Search and Destroy, then a Raid, map number 3. So we get to see the first look of the Cold War Raid map that we're going to be introducing on the new update. And then as we go along the distance, we will be able to see a map number 4, Hacienda, and map number 5, we'll only talk about it when we are there. But map number 1, man, Arsenal, Hardpoint. It's been a while since we had this in the map pool in the Hardpoint department, right? So yeah, talk me through on this map, man. How are you going to be able to play this?
Arsenal, Hardpoint, Cali. I mean, this is going to be pretty tough, but I must say rotation is going to be pretty important, especially on the P2 to P3. After Hardpoint number 1, typically how I like to play this very Hardpoint, Cali, just throw smoke there on the window side and then try to stack up front. I mean, obviously, ride along and play for your life, especially on the first wave. Those who are able to endure that first wave and is able to get a lot of map control, especially locking down both corridors, will be able to bag a lot of times. I mean, this is one of those Hardpoint P1s where you can definitely turn into a money hill, especially if you play your cards right.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just all about finding the right rhythm at the right time, right? As we bring you guys into the game. Once again, this is lower bracket match number 2 between Vanquish and Team Nik Furia. And we're entering the first map in Arsenal Hardpoint. Usually, from last year's Worlds format, this was a control game mode. This was a map in control game mode, but has recently made this transition to the Hardpoint. So let's see what these teams will be able to provide as we enter the map. P1 obviously going to be in the middle of the map. It's going to be back and forth scrappy, but once we enter the next few hills, it's going to be spawn dependent. So you got to make sure you get those early rotations right as we get deeper into this, right? P1 popping wide open. Vanquish will be the first team to be in sight.
Just by looking at this, I mean, we got Kirby first at a Vanquish. I mean, he was a player that played around some of the players there on Queens, but hey, Kirby, that's gonna be on you. I mean, I got my eyes on Vanquish.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
All right, I mean, there we go, man. I mean, we're back. We got EMP'd, but we're good to go, Warden. And man, it's dominant so far. Vanquish not giving any option for Team Nik Furia to enter inside of the point, man. This is as dominating as it can get.
I mean, all I gotta say is that's my boy Kirby and the crew right there. Vanquish, Markuda, finding a triple on the fade. Spawn's gonna be forced here towards artillery or ramps for the side of Team Nik Furia. And I mean, look at how stacky Vanquish is playing this one here, Callie. I mean, they're just waiting for Nik Furia to hop in, and they take them down piece by piece, one by one. They fall.
Oh, it's not looking good, man. I thought that first map where we had the Hacienda Hardpoint be played by exclusive is gonna get dominated, man. Vanquish is just putting on a clinical map of Arsenal. I mean, how can you defend yourself right here now?
You don't.
You're 3 hard points in. You got the Witcher noob with 0 kills. Your highest players only got 2. And Vanquish have changed that P1 to a P3 rotation, and their operators are already locked in and activated and gone, putting everybody to the abyss. Nobody able to kill him off so far, and he's going ballistic. Spawns half flip, and it's Layer's time to shine. Oh, mama! Another public execution. Put them on the blender. Gone, and Axie might just go for the nuke. 14 kills for him, Warden.
143.
15. Oh, no!
Can't get it. That is too much. Can't reciprocate what's just happening here, Callie. Vanquish not giving any way for the side of Nik Furia. Kirby on the feed, finding a triple. 1 for the side of Markuda. And every time a brand new wave gets offered inside of this hardpoint rounds, it's just a full team wide, brought to you by the players of Vanquish.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. This is just so one-sided right now. They scored a point! Let's go! The road to the 10 points starts now for Team Nik Furia, but that gets slayed out off the map. With Vanquish able to make the break inside of the points, but at least he scored a point. But Vanquish just putting so much relentless assault here right now. Another Predator missile will get locked in. 200 points should be reached by the time they end this B4. And the thing is, if you don't get the early rotation onto next, if you're Team Nik Furia, you're going to have a rough time breaking it. So, gotta have to think bigger picture now. If you think that this next 20 seconds are not going to be worth it, you just gotta go and grab new.
I mean, do you even want to talk about rotations at this point in time here, Callie? Nik Furia, I don't know how long they can prolong this, but best believe it, you move in out of this game. Vanquish 2-18-2. Dominant as it was on the first series, Callie. This is disgusting. Vanquish 2-18-5. Finally, we get to see some initial opener here granted onto the hands of Nik Furia. 45 seconds left inside of this clock, and it was only the first 5 points inside of this hard point that was Nik Furia able to claim. As we move over now towards the next 40, it's just Vanquish owning the ground.
Yeah, I mean, 250 points, man. Team Nik Furia at least gets themselves a chance to enter inside. Axie, they're going to make sure that they are going to be attacking in multiple fronts, and they do get the shutdown. Just 10 more points for Vanquish to win this game. And there's no way we are going to see this team reach 100 with the way Vanquish have been able to play this. Kirby and the crew, they are not going to let this game finish on this round. They're moving on to another P1. What are they doing? Who is on a skill spree, and why are they Why are they not stopping this game? Why are they not letting this finish? They want to put more bleeding in the hands of this matchup right here.
Do you want to end the game? Do they not? Regardless, contention is out in the open, but they want to go for the onslaught. They want to go for the strike. This is a crime scene to be witnessed on this broadcaster, Callie. Nik Furia just walking into the trap and the gunfire of Vanquish.
Oh my god! Team Nik Furia about to hit themselves. Kirby and the crew, they're just playing with their food. Kirby 11, 12, 13 kills! Oh, mama! He just can't get any kills. And Kirby, he is just frying out the competition, farming clips. That's what you call it, Markuda. On 14, Kirby with 13. This is mass murder. Vanquish cannot get away with this. There has to be some violations in the rulebook if they continue to prolong this gameplay right here.
Delay of game? Maybe. But at this point of time, Vanquish, they're enjoying the show. Someone call in Chris Paul to read the rulebook or something to cite something up because Nik Furia, they need to catch a break.
Markuda with 15 kills, you don't get... You're so disrespectful for this. You're trying to go in for a nuke. And you're trying to play with your life out there by sending yourself out of the map.
Can you get it?
Markuda, 16 kills for Markuda. We're going to have to track him at this point. You're not going to worry about the points. You're worrying about the kills. Markuda with 16. More information with a Predator missile. Markuda again in a very bad spot right now. But there goes 17. Oh no, there's two of them. I think Kirby is still on a spree.
I don't exactly know, Callie, but can we see the nuke?
17!
17 is name.
No!
3 more kills. Can we see a nuke? Let's get it.
Markuda is the only guy I'm watching right now. Layer's not even ADSing, man. He's just free-firing all the shit. Markuda, 18! One more player on his right side. Nobody hears him. Oh, as long as it's not Markuda dying, I am not gonna care at all.
2 more kills.
There we go. 2 more kills. 40 bomb for Kirby. Gone with 46. Markuda with 44.
19.
He's got 19. One more for 20 kills. Oh, not yet, not yet. It's not yet over. Oh, he died. No, no, no.
1 more kill. He only needed 1 more kill for the nuke.
Well, at least they got the job done at the end. They still won it.
I mean, it wasn't obvious, Callie, for sure.
Yeah.
It was a very close game. Really intense. I gotta say, Markuda, you are one cheeky.
I mean, the thing is, he was greedy with the kill. That's why he got punished. He shouldn't have not died there if he did not expose himself out in the open, Warden. But yeah, so one-sided games that we've had in Hardpoints. That the only reason that Team Nik Furia was able to get 57 points was because of the boys from Vanquish playing with their food, man. They were trying to get a nuke on a major tournament, but it just not pulled through.
I mean, there was 2 choke nukes there, Callie. Yeah, I think in some way, yeah, definitely, Callie. I gotta agree, man. This was just chaotic, man. This is insane.
I mean, at least the game got interesting.
Yep. Off the nuke.
Yeah, because of the nuke, and I'm happy that's going to be the case because I needed the win on that map right there, and I think Markuda was able to put us with a thrill right there. 250 to 53 on our scoreline. Forgive me. I said it was 57. I am way too generous with my prediction, but yeah, you take a look at the scoreline. On the other side, you got Gon with 51 kills and only having 5 deaths right there. That's a 10.2 KD that he has. And on the other side, 4 kills, 42 deaths, Warden. That's Young One's number. I think somebody beat Young One's number right here. 0.09. That is just... How did you even pass the top 16? How?
There might be some evidence skill gap that has been happening here in the elimination stage, Callie. I mean, I don't exactly know, but one thing we know for a fact, we're heading straight towards Search and Destroy. It's gonna be a map of Tanisha, Callie, second time. It's the charm, second time in a row that we're gonna be seeing the Search and Destroy map happen in this broadcast as we go for this game. I don't know what's gonna be the storyline here, Callie. Is it gonna be all gonna come down to Vanquish and how dominating they can lead this whole game, or can we see somewhat of a similar approach? Now it went down on the first series between AptoZ and Exclusive. As we go for the first round, it is gonna be Nik Furia here going for the strike on the A site.
Axie loses the first blood. Team Nik Furia now, they're just rushing the A site with no smoke at all. Yeah. I'm loving the confidence and the courage to go out there and give one for the team, but you're just getting punished, Kirby, with another double. And the Witcher noob. Last player standing. Axie on the flank. He is pinched. He wins one up against Layer. Holger 26 in his hands, and there's nothing he can do with Kirby. Giving him the backstab with that sniper. Quick attack. That Team Nik Furia just provided in a quick defensive round when Vanquish just won.
I mean, we're able to get 2 kills right there. Brought to you by the Witcher noob and Larit. So, hey, next round's going to be opening up. Once again, Nik Furia, you're going to be posting up here on his ace site. That is going to be player 4 Samuel with a sniper that could possibly get an opener. What in the loving Cotton Gods is that reticle? That is interesting. But,
yeah,
hey, I mean, presence has been felt here on the ace site. So far, no bloods has been drawn, not just yet.
Well, yeah, that's why you're still gonna have to not use that scope reticle, bro. I'm so sorry. I had to say that, but it is what it is. You're gonna get punished for. I mean, those kind of details is gonna get you punished. And again, Holger 26, Switchblade. This is the most varied gun that we've had ever since we've had the new updates back in the couple of years ago. But hey, I don't want to say anymore. I'm losing my mind. This game is so nice to have in the bag for Vanquish because they already know that they have the upper hand in terms of the sniper ranges. Kirby has been able to fry it out so far with 5 kills in the first 2 rounds. So you got to feel pretty confident that your sniper can hit it all across the board.
Big ol' flick here from the set of Samuel. Gets overran by the set of Marcuda. Axie SCZ here from the flank alongside Marcuda. Able to run it down. 1 kill, 2 kills off this round. Checks to the left. Ooh. Never mind. Larit is able to get the Punisher, but Lair's there for the trade. And Axie with a Tundra just shuts him down. It's now going to be 3-0 here for the side of Vanquish.
I mean, what can we expect? And again, you gotta have to tell me. Tunisia Search and Destroy, you gotta have to work with your snipers, and Kirby and Axie have done a great job in getting the kills, man. 8 kills in the first 3 rounds. Gotta get better than that. Now we move on. Round 4. Kirby still holding it down. What's with that? You're supposed to slide to pick that angle. You're not gonna crouch.
Oh, walking Callie.
What?
Yep. It is unpredictable.
Yeah,
no really does
it is what it is. I mean,
does it work? Does it work? Nope.
I mean, if you're gonna pick that angle slowly, I mean, you're better off standing.
And off the rip, off the flank, Lair's able to get the kill. 4-0 here for the set of Vanquish. Callie! Nik Furia. I mean, what else can they do, bro?
I mean, they can hit B. They tried to A multiple times. And if it's broke, you gotta fix it. And they do send out 2 players around mid. They're gonna try to counter the potential pinch that will be provided by Marcuda. They're hearing all those info. And here comes the first pick. Oh, he gets deleted quickly with the XM4. Beautiful weapon, by the way. High damage on those close ranges. Finally, we're seeing some plays here for Layer, and yeah, Larita Chrysos. One last play remaining for Team Nik Furia, and they're going to be put on a delirium right here. That's just going to be the last player standing alive here. The kill for Gone. He's literally gone right now. Vanquish 5-0. Bro, what are the... Tell me, what are the odds that Team Nik Furia would get executed?
Defend the objectives. The enemy has
Mataas.
acquired.
Pre, sobrang taas. Tignan natin ito. Round number 6 magbubukas na. Team Nik Furia. 4 na taong ilalagay nila dito sa B-site, pero Larita Cross dinadepensahan yung gitna. Ito na ang backstab ng Vanquish. Markutan, umisa! Axie sa harapan, gusto niyang umibabaw. Vanquish lang on top. 6-0, my friend. Johnny, my friend, we got the kill.
Grabe, durog na durog. Walang mapapala yung Nik Furia dito kahit ano pang gusto nilang gawin. Yun talaga yung buhay, Kali. Paasa lang minsan eh.
Oo nga eh, paasa talaga. Kaya huwag kang mag-i-expect, huwag kang mag-a-assume. Kung gusto mong lumaban, go lang ng go! Vanquish pushing on the A-site Layer. Hawak niya ang A-site dito. Pupush nila dito sa connectors. Pero ang angle nila Rita, good for only 1 elimination. Pero yung bomba nakaplanta na. Axie. Nice post-plant defense right here as Layer holds down the connectors. 3v2 situation, bro! I know we're not talking enchantment spells, but that's how Tagalog does it. I mean, we're trying to spice things up here. I mean, or what do you gotta say? What do you gotta say?
Execution.
Execution.
Coming up here.
Yes, come in.
Execution here.
Please, number 1.
There's no
Please.
time. There's no time.
Oh, he saw him.
One, please get it. Please get it. Please get it. There's enough bullets. No, he secures the kill. So no, here for the Vanquish.
Bruh. I mean, congratulations for your boys down there. Vanquish. 2 times, man. 2 times they were able to dominate. And, I mean, well, what do you expect, right? I mean, this is them. This is their him moment. And would you classify this to be more of a dominated approach rather than the plays that we saw for exclusive? But I'd say yes. But again, the competent level of the opponent that you just took down is really not up to the tier that we just saw from the team that faced exclusive.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the skill gap that we've seen so far on coming from the last 2 matches has been pretty cray. And I don't know, there's just nothing else to say aside from the fact that there's a lot of things that we just somewhat got to unfold, Cali. But for the time being, take a look at this. Kirby, 9 kills, 7, 7, 7, and 5 for the set of Vanquish. I mean, no one's going to be reaching double digits here because it was just Vanquish ruling things out.
Yeah, Kirby 9-0. Perfect round for him. And you just gotta love that he's been able to provide so much of those skills for his team. But you know, there's more to it than just playing, right? His dependency, right? You can really rely on him to hit those shots, especially those opening picks when he was utilizing the defense down under the winery. So that gives Vanquish that 2-0 lead in the series, and we finally get to see Raid. Finally, makikita na natin ang Raid map, Warden. I just said it in Tagalog. I'm sorry, guys. How? Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Here we go.
Raid map is gonna be the next map that we'll be watching. And predictions. It's a sweep. You gotta have to do the sweep emote right here, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
Sorry, we're just messing around, but yeah, Vanquish doing pretty good. They're on a hot streak, but the team that they're going up against with, man, Team Nik Furia, they need more scrims. I tell you that as a coach, as an analyst, they got a lot of conditioning to do. They owe me what? They owe me 60 hours 60 hours of training mode for just this week.
A lot more reps for sure we need to see, but hey, let's come and get it. Brand new raid. Brand new scenario, brand new scene here, Cali. Unfortunately, map's still not working, but hey, it's not gonna stop us from the action itself to admire the beauty of the mansion of the Call of Duty Mobile universe. The brand new look of raid here, Cali.
Yeah, it's more vibrant, man. More color into this beautiful mess that we have. One thing more than likely, that van is always going to get destroyed every time you open up a round. And here we go. Vanquish already at the spawns. Markuda on a 3 spree. And if you're holding down yellow Lamborghini, obviously the players on the other side, they'll be spawning at generator. So easy shots coming through for him. That XM4 in his hands look pretty good. That luminescent shade. Spicy shots is being able to provide. And Team Nik Furia already feeling the delirium. They're being put into a blender. They're just running around to get lined up to die. Markuda! Oh boy! 10 kills!
Bro, it's not stopping at all. Kirby on the feed. Here in the classic map of raid with a sniper. Just quick scoping. Players from left, right, back, front, center. From the east to the side to the north. No one from the players of Nik Furia can hold their fort down. The first round is just going to be hella dominated by the set of Vanquish.
Here we go. Let's see if Markuda continues to leave on. Remember, he had 19 kills before he got shut down. Markuda will now have an opportunity to make that 11. You gotta get out of this area because this is a very needed spot. So you gotta have to take care of your life here. There we go. He's got a nice power position held down at the money room. Axe is gonna open things up on the A side. He'll be able to extend out. Players are gonna know his spot now. Number 1. Oh, that guy gets dealt with quickly. And now for them to have that upper side of the map, everybody's gonna get their ankles broken at the basketball court. This is not good, but it's good for Markuda. 13 kills for him now.
This is insane. 29-13. Nik Furia once again here, looking to go for the denial. They're on at a control point, but it's just not going to cut the chase. They get cleared off from the objective point itself. Clearing things up, tossing it up. 8 lives to reap away. Vanquish. They got 5 operator skills, but it doesn't even have to go to that way. It's just going to be the raw mechanical sheer gun fights. That's going to be overpowering the players from Nik Furia.
Oh god, 1 more life remaining. And this is good if you're Markuda. You only need a couple of more kills to get a Nook in this game. And arguably might be the first on the European major scene.
Ooh.
17.
5 operators here, Cali. Any moment of time, we can see the blitzkrieg come through from the side of Vanquish, but the first 3 kills, 3 equalizers, all in hand. From the set of Axie, Hunter Killer drones, Predator missile, gunshots, bullets up in the air. This mansion of raid is getting painted in red, and it's all coming from the bleeding of Nik Furia.
It's not a mansion of rest no more. It's a mansion filled with blood. Vanquish able to get so much shots in the spawns. And Markuda only needs 2 more kills. He got 1 more kill! He gets the Nook! And the Nook is inbound! Vanquish gets the first Nook of the season! Team Nik Furia is cooked! They're down for the count, and they are obviously gonna get killed by that Nook, and that is going to be a walk-off! Sayonara! Vanquish takes the 3-0! With Markuda ending up with the Nook! No! No way! How'd you make this? Bro! Why would you allow him to get the Nook?
It's not. Is it even allowing them to get? What could have they done, Cali? I mean, bro, I'm kind of glad that an Arsenal nuke didn't happen because they would have gotten nuked twice in a series.
Oh yeah, they almost did. Well, at least they're better off with one, Warden.
They still got it through the first nuke in a major tournament that we've cast in Cali. Happens not. Hey, Team Nik Furia, you will always be living in our head. All respect.
Bro, oh my god. This is not how I expected this game to start, by the way. Yeah, Samuela Villay, 0 for 19. Well, I guess that's what happens if you pair up a team up against very experienced squads.
Yeah, definitely Cali. Hey, but there's definitely a lot more things to unfold here, Cali. Come again. I'm just really excited to see once the talent gets filtered out, you know, once we get to see those heavy matches like Animus and Queens, things definitely will get more interesting.
Definitely. I just want to go to the upper bracket now. I just want to see Animus and Quins. I need to refresh. I need a quick shower. Because right now, all of this matchup that we've seen, you know, has been heavily one-sided, Warden. Vanquish exclusive. Quick 3-0s to start the games for tonight. And wallahi, man, we got 2 more games. And yeah, it's Resh Halalhud and Restart. And No Name and Hexad on the last 2 games that we'll be watching tonight. Hopefully, though, teams starts to play things a little bit more back and forth. Because right now, we are in dire need of that. Because this stream, I believe, has a runtime of 1 hour and 30 seconds. 1 hour and 30 minutes, Warden. So, yeah, it's been pretty rough.
Well, yeah, for sure, bro. And I guess we saw a lot more things to unfold. But before we proceed towards the next initial segment, Cal, I think we're gonna have a break. So, hey guys, this is the Snapdragon Open Finals Europe region. We got more matches up ahead, but for timing, we'll call for a break. We'll be right back, guys.